All right, here we are, episode 116, 116. Here we are, we're about to begin. More Pathfinder goodness, I can't wait. Been getting pretty excited since the last session. Lots going on. It's a nice change of pace to do some other games now and then. That way you kind of get the urge to get back into something that's old, that you've been playing for 3 years straight every week, which in this case is Pathfinder 2 Abomination Vaults. And we're nearing the conclusion. For sure. It's coming up on us, for sure. And we're going to have another good session tonight, I hope. We're going to be minus Rachel tonight. She's on our way to Texas there for a little social interaction involving a concert with friends. Safe journeys, Rachel. We hope to see you again next week when we play some Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. That will be recorded, I think. I'm not sure. I might not record that session. I don't know. But we'll see. That's a different game. Anyway, back to Pathfinder. And let's do our introductions. We'll do that real quick. Then we'll do a little recap. Whoever wants to do that. Kyle, you missed the session, so you're going to have to bow out.
Yeah, I'm going to set this one out.
We'll see between Ted and Jesse who wants to do it, or if I have to do it. But it'll be worth an extra hero points. Keep that in mind.
I can do it.
All right, well, hold on. Let's do the introductions first, okay?
Right,
So let's introduce our players. Tell us a little bit about yourself and the character you're playing tonight, and anything you're expecting to happen. Any good things, is this what's going to happen? And let's start with you, Ted. You're up first tonight.
What's going on, folks? I'm Ted. I play once again Father Cadwin Sunforge, our dwarven battle cleric, who's ready to bring the heals and drop the hammer when necessary. It was a good session last time. Some unexpected things. Looking for more of the same. Not sure what's going to happen next, but we're getting towards the end, so you never know. Anything's a chance. Anything to go. Looking forward to see what happens. And Jesse did a good job on the recap a little earlier. I think I'll let him do it again, and we'll be good to go.
Awesome. All right, thanks for that, Ted. Glad to have you back, man. And especially because you got all that healing. And who's next on the intro session here? Who's on my list? Oh, that would be Jesse. Introduce yourself, Jesse, and your character.
Hey guys, I play Baleful. He is our two-handed weapon fighter who has known nothing but war his entire life, from his early days of gladiatorial combat to now saving a town of Otari, and he has his reasons for everything. He's kind of a closed-off kind of guy. Nobody really knows too much about him, but maybe in the coming sessions here we might learn a little bit more. He does have some things he's been stewing in his mind. And look forward to the session tonight.
Awesome. And that brings us to Kyle. Go for it, Kyle.
Hello. Miss last session had some work I had to take care of, but we are back yet again, and I play Arthurian, otherwise known as Burgunder. He's one of the oldies but goodies. He actually remembers Baleful coming in and swearing up to the party. Kind of another one that's not very well known. The people that knew about him, as sad as it is to say, died. I think with the exception of Baleful Jess. So, yeah.
Yep.
Good God, that's been a minute. But yeah, Arthurian is our kind of loudmouth dwarf, kind of comedic relief, bring the hammer type of fighter. He's got a little bit of barbarian in him. He likes to embrace the wild side just a wee bit from time to time. We're going to see if that comes into play tonight or not. And yeah, we're excited to give it a go.
Awesome. Okay. Had to check the sound there. Turn this down 1 pip. All right. And I guess everybody starts at the hero point. Make sure you got that taken care of. And whoever does the recap, guess it's going to be Jesse. Baleful will get an extra hero point. So, Jesse, go ahead. Give us a little recap of the last session, briefly.
Okay. Our last session, we had decided that we were going to make our way down the hallway. We came to a room that was generating some heat. And of course, in Balfour's way of doing things, he just smashed the door in and charged in and got immediately clawed and pulled towards the lava by 4 giant fire scorpions. And it was quite the battle. It was a combined effort between all 3 characters that were there. And Balfour was just on fire, literally. Hacking and slashing and dying and getting back up and dying again and getting back up. It was brutal. But in the end, we slayed all 4 of them. And we made our way south. We found a locked door. We smashed the door open, I believe. And we found another teleport circle. This one was quite immaculate, clean. Not quite sure. We were all hesitant to step in it. We decided not to go in unless we were all there and went in it all together. So we kind of left that behind. Then we found Althea found a secret room in the next room we went into. She moved a tub out of the way, and it led us into a trap room where we got locked in. And the room just started filling with noxious gas. And we didn't know what to do. Luckily, Cadwin had the great idea to start smashing the door down because me and Althea were trying everything to get out of there and we couldn't figure it out. But after a few tense rounds of holding our breath, we were able to get out, close the door, and decide our next move from there. And that's where we left our characters.
Well done. Well done. That was really good. That was thorough. You covered everything. Almost everything. For there was one thing you did manage to leave out. And that was the presence of Ugrunder, formerly known as Arthurian, who was with the party but had decided to stay back and guard the entranceway. Perhaps we'll call it that. Little beknownst to the other characters is that Ugrunder was quite involved with writing poetry for some reason, talking about lost loves or loves to come soon, and all this while he was drinking from his ale. After an hour...
I needed the mental day, okay?
You did. After about an hour or so, you were thoroughly drunk and you fell asleep there at the corner. And maybe not totally drunk. No, you're a dwarf. You recover quick. And they entered this chamber as you were snoring away. So that's where we're going to pick up, as Vergrunder is sitting there with his bottom against the stone floor, leaning against the corner of the wall here. A mere 15 feet away enters Valafor and the other dwarf, known as Father Cadwin, looking very disappointed in you. In a way, but not really, because he too is a dwarf, and if anyone understands, it's a fellow dwarf. And Althea hiding in the background. Oh, I'm going to stay here in the shadows. So with that, let us begin. What is Vergrunder thinking right now, as your friends have entered the room, looking a little bit burned and tattered, more than before?
Oh, hi. Did you have a hot one in there?
Balfour just kind of grunts. He's looking at his armor that's been all charred and burned. You could tell he's not happy about it. Kind of slinks off to the side. And to your surprise, he starts to take off pieces of armor.
Holy
he's
shit,
clean.
look at this.
Now he's very off to the side, and he's not looking at you guys, but he is slowly taking off one piece, cleaning it. He gets to his breastplate and his helmet, takes his helmet off, takes his breastplate off, he's shining it, and the one thing you notice, his entire back is covered in whip scars all over. And he sees you looking at it, and he kind of, hides it from you. But he's meticulously going and cleaning all his armor as you guys are talking.
Cadwin will notice the wounds, the scarring, but he doesn't say anything. Every man's got his own history, his own story to tell at their own time. Just kind of look at Lagrun and "Aye, lad, it was a little warmer on the collar there, followed by a real gasser."
That's what happens when you give them too much meat and they start tooting about.
Aye, but they held their own. They did good for not being dwarves.
The wimps. We could have drank them under the table.
So now what do we do? Let us back around to this room here.
Aye, have we gone up to the northern way?
Baleful says we should heal. I'm not ready to take on anything yet.
Aye, you look like an extra crispy thin mint.
You could say that.
I don't think I ever seen you without your armor on, Baleful.
Well, this calls for cleaning. Much as I don't like it, can't go around burnt armor. Might take me a little bit, but I can make sure it's clean.
Well, let's get him healed up then. And then we'll see about going up northern way and giving it a poke, see?
Alright, well, I can tend to your wounds, lad, while you tend to your armor then.
Sounds good.
Althea will give you a little bit of healing as well. This is just on you. 51 points. She calls upon Desna. Hold still, Baleful.
That was a big help.
I have powers.
Yeah.
So 51 points. Just on you. You can always, if you got healer's tools, Jesse, you can always heal yourself too.
Yep. I'll go and do the treat wounds at the DC 30 difficulty. I have assurance, so that will give me a good old grand total.
Roll it to see if you get a failure.
Oh, the assurance, it says I don't have to roll.
Oh, it does. That's right. I remember. Okay.
And that gives me a good old 30, so I can't fail the DC.
Okay.
Which means he'll get 2d8 plus 30 back.
The legal way of cheating. That's what that is.
Gotta love those feats.
I hate them. You just break the game.
I love
33.
So you get 33 more back.
All right.
You definitely ain't feeling no pain.
Yep, he's back to full.
Let's mark off some time. Okay. All right. So I have everybody's exploration activity showing up on your token. If you look at your character sheet, you'll see what you're doing, or you'll see on your token you have something that it says what you're doing. Like in the case of for Grunder, he's defending. So if anyone wants to change what they're currently doing, let me know.
No, I'm
The
good.
guy
I'm
with the couch to the front.
good. If you don't mind taking another 10 minutes, I'd like to treat my own wounds.
Definitely.
We can do that.
What's he doing?
Treat
Like the
wounds on
treat-
himself.
Oh, okay. Another 10 minutes. Blink. Nice.
All right, it looks like we're all good to go.
All right. For marching order, which we'll assume, even if you're moving your tokens around, it's going to be Vigrunder, Baleful, Althea, and Cadwin. Ignore Althea. So is that good? Basically looks like that. Okay.
I'm good
Yep.
with that.
And if there's room, Baleful will be side by side with
Okay.
Grunder.
All right. We could do that. It'll be Althea and Cadwin in the second rank. Okay. So where'd you like to go?
Yeah, our Arthurian's gonna kind of put the love notes away and kind of sling the warhammer and the shield. He's gonna head up to the northern doors there. Well, if down south was kind of that rough, let's see what up north's got to have for us.
I should point
Sounds
out.
good. Oh, I wanna say something before we start going here. From now on, when we go through doors, let's assume we leave them open. We only close them if we make a point to close it. Because I think it's not a good idea to be closing all the doors. I don't know what you guys think, but I think we should leave them open so we can run if we have to.
Aye, exactly.
All right. So from now on, the doors stay open.
That's up to Cadwin, really, if he wants to get sneaky. But yeah.
I know he's the last one through.
I know. So he's the one you got to tell. He's the last one.
All right, Cadwin, leave those doors open just in case, unless we decide to close it.
Oh, all right, they be staying open.
All right. All right.
We not be doing that no more.
Yeah. We won't talk about that. We learned.
I'll take a lesson at the northern door.
I'll listen to the one that's next to him.
Okay. Make perception rolls blind. And Valifor, you can hear the door that you're listening to. You can hear something on the other side. It sounds like just all of a sudden. Shattering glass. For Grunder, you don't hear that. You don't hear anything.
All right. I definitely heard something in there. Something fell over and smashed. Be ready.
It was very distant, okay? So Grunder couldn't hear it. And it's shattering glass. You'd think everybody would hear that, but no. It was very faint.
Alright, well, let's take it easy going in then. And I'll begin to push the door open.
I might as well open the other one too.
strange, irregular-looking hall features several wide alcoves, each with a standing rack bearing crystals and levers, like bizarre torture devices. I'll put you in there so to simulate what you would actually see peeking around the corner. Cadwin, you're in the rear.
What
Okay.
kind of place is this?
Possibly a
Yeah.
trap.
Aye. It's always a trap. And I'll begin to
Yep.
head down the right side. Kind of slowly. And I'll move over to there. And see what I can see.
Where are you going now? I wasn't looking at it.
Just like 10 feet down.
How about you, Baleful?
I'm behind.
Okay.
Keep my eyes out for traps.
Oh, you want to change your thing to...
Yeah, just for this hallway anyway.
All right, let's change your thing to... I believe it's called search. Is it search? Search.
I believe so.
What do I have to do here? Drag it, I think? I think I drag it to your token. Get rid of this one. So it shows you as searching. That means I'll make secret checks for you in case there's a trap or something, using your perception to find things. So that's what your character is doing. It'll slow down your advance, of course, like everything else, so you're moving very slowly. All right, this first little... Well, actually, in front, to your left and to your right in this hallway are two of these alcoves, and there's one just up ahead. And it's in these alcoves that you see this strange torture device-like setup going on, a rack with all these levers. And in the one to your left, Vigrunder. You see, on one of these racks, it looks like a crystal globe. It's not broken, it's not cracked. Whereas in the other one behind you, on the right, you don't see that globe. Maybe it fell to the floor and shattered. But you see this small crystal globe kind of sitting intact. And it's got a very faint glow to it.
I'll move up and investigate the globe.
All right, you can give me a blind occultism or religion check. Baleful, while he's doing that, what are you doing? Anything?
The levers. You said there's levers?
Yeah, it looks like there's levers. You're not sure what these devices are that's in these alcoves. I mean, the first thing that comes to mind, you would think it's somebody would be strapped in here with some of these links and maybe tortured or something. It's just an odd setup. Vergrunder's looking at this one that has an intact, faintly glowing orb. Crystal globe, actually. Just like sitting there on one of the racks, like it's attached to it.
Okay, I'll wiggle a lever. See if it does anything.
Okay. And you in the back, of course, Cadwin, keeping your eyes sharp, you see no movement. Is there anything else you would like to do?
He'll just keep an eye out as the move the lever. He's kind of looking to see if anything kind of changes or anything behind them shows up that wasn't there before. Just keeping an eye out.
Okay. For Grinder, describe to me how you investigate this globe. Do you touch it? Do you poke it? Do you do anything like that?
Well, if it's not attached to anything, I would actually pick it up. I am wearing gloves and would kind of just spin it and inspect it, see if I can see the source of the glow, see if I can determine what's inside or what its purpose is.
So as you reach down, you carefully touch it, and it definitely moves. In fact, it comes up off of what was holding it. It's like this metal circle that's hollow in the middle, like a circle, and it was just setting on there. And there's this arm, metal arm, that kind of goes in towards the rest of the device, whatever it is that was strapped against the wall. And you pick it up, and it's very lightweight. And it's hard to see the glow, but it's there, and it's like maybe less than a half an inch in diameter at the center of this crystal globe. You see it kind of faintly pulsing a blue, and then a green, and then a blue. But it's very faint.
What kind of magic is this? Cadwin, what do you think, lad? And I'll kind of pass the orb back to Cadwin to take a look at.
He'll take it and he'll look at it, kind of look it over. I don't know of any.
Occultism or religion check?
I'll do a religion check.
Make it blind. Another thing that might be relevant is if you have spirit lore, anything to do with spirits.
Straight up religion check.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything either.
Looking at it, Cadwin, it looks strange indeed. It's definitely made of some type of glass. And you too see this faint glow deep at its center that kind of pulses. You have no idea what it could be, other than it's pretty nice looking. Make a good ornament.
All right, no telling, lad. Could be anything. Handle with care.
And I'll kind of take it and put it in my bag.
You taking any precautions to make sure it doesn't shatter? It is glass.
Yeah, I'll wrap up a shirt that I have. I'll wrap it in a shirt. And
Okay.
yeah.
Make a note. Put wrapped in cloth in its title or something. In Baleful, the levers don't really move. They're frozen over time, I guess, but you can see how they would move. There's like this one goes down and this one goes up and then goes to the right.
Okay.
If you'd like to make an occult check, maybe, or better yet, either occult or what's the one where you're making things?
Crafting?
Crafting.
I think I have a feat for that, or something. If I'm not trained in a particular skill, I can finagle it. It's a feat.
Well, if you want, you could make an occult or crafting check. to see
Yeah,
how this thing
you
works.
got it, Jess. So which one you want to do? Craft?
Whatever has a better ballfire. I think crafting.
Alright, crafting it is.
You're not sure what this device is. It just looks like a mix of levers and gadgets and little rings, pedestals that would hold something similar to what Vergrunder was looking at. It could be a torture device. You could see it in your crazy mind how, he put his arm in there and tightened it up and then pulled the screws over here. That'll make him talk. I could see that. But you're not sure what it could possibly have been used for.
Okay, guys. It's definitely some kind of torture device, but I'm not quite sure how it works. Definitely could do some damage, but I don't know.
So we found the torture racks of the old Belcori.
Looks that way.
Poor lads, how much torture did they endure?
Kedwin, you hear a noise coming from behind you. It sounds like the crunching of glass under a very heavy weight.
I can see clear to the end of the hall. I'll move to here. See if I see anything different. I can see
Do I have time to follow him?
Okay, as you head down towards the south, alone, and you're peering, trying to see what that sound could be, and you're kind of looking like, what's around that corner going to the north? It turns to the north. It's where the sound is coming from. You hear it again, only it's louder, and it sounds like footsteps coming towards you. It sounds like crunching glass, and it's getting closer. And what were you doing, Baleful?
I was gonna follow behind him.
All right, it's at that stage you feel Baleful make his presence known behind you.
Who's coming?
Go ahead.
Glance back over his shoulder. Hey lads, Bueller. Sounds like we've got company coming.
Hi, what kind
Stand
of
back,
company?
my friend.
And just as you say that, stepping out around the corner, you see it. It's about a man-sized creature, and it seems to look like it's made of glass. And it turns the corner and turns sharply to look directly at you, Vergrunder. It looks like this man-shaped glass, hardened glass individual staring at you. And that's when we're going to roll initiative. So let me put everybody in the tracker. You'll get a bonus of +1 to your initiative that you're going to roll. Everybody's using perception. And everybody gets a +1 because of Cadwin. And let me do one thing to make this easier for me. Whoops. in. There. Okay, did everybody apply your modifier? I don't think it's gonna matter at all. Yeah, you guys are good. Alright, so with that, as Cadwin spots what's coming around the corner, sounding like it's crunching glass under its feet, you see this human-sized glass golem of sorts just turn around the corner and see you, and he's just standing there looking all threatening. And let's see, has he got a weapon in his hand? Well, let's just say his arms look like they're made of very sharp, jagged-edged weapons. I think I could share a picture here. I don't have the macro anymore, so I can't do that fun stuff. Yeah, I could do this. Welcome. He doesn't say that. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a party.
Yeah. Glass man. All right, let's begin the encounter, and you guys can tell me what you're doing, starting with Cadwin.
Well, Cadwin's not sure what to make of the creature yet, so he's simply going to take a 5-foot step to here, and then he'll delay until it attacks or if hostile.
You can move your token if you want and pause the game. Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Did you say you were readying in action?
Yeah, he'll move there, then he'll ready until it becomes hostile. He's not going to attack it outright yet. He's not sure what it is, what its purpose is, so he's going to wait and see.
All right, we're going to go to Vigrunder.
Oh my. Yeah, kind of in that same vein, I'm going to move. Get in front of Baleful.
You guys.
I'm going to ready an action. If it comes close and it's hostile, I will attack. But Arthurian's going to look at the creature. Oi, hello, top of the morning to you.
I'll assume that for you, Cadwin, as well, because you are technically readying an attack if it comes within reach. Aggressively, specifically.
That's correct.
All right. You two, Vigrunder. Then we're going to go to Baleful.
Okay. I have a feeling that glass we just picked up might have something to do with this creature. Now,
You're saying this while Baleful's saying this?
Yes, I'm saying this to them. Whispering it.
All right, this takes time.
That's fine. Vigrunder, let me have that glass. I'm going to try something.
There you go, Jesse. Excellent. That's
Does he
what I
let me
like.
take it out?
Oh yeah, like his backpack's right there, like right in front of you, and it's kind of unbuckled, so like the stone is right there, wrapped in that shirt or whatever. So like it's right there.
All right, so one action to reach in the pack and grab it.
All right.
2 actions.
Then I'm going to 5-foot step into the alcove to the left of Vigrunder.
Got you.
And then I will... Fritz is going to have to move you there.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And then I'm going to ready in action, and that action will be to smash the globe. Well, I'll smash it on the creature if it comes within range. Like, steps in to attack us.
Okay. You could do that. So 1 action to retrieve it from the backpack, and then 2 actions to ready an action to smash it on the ground if it approaches. So you're good.
Okay.
Excellent. Okay, we're going to go to the creature and see what he does. As he sees you, he immediately starts stepping towards you. Let me see here real quick. Well, wait a minute. Let's see what this is. Okay. As it stands there, all of a sudden, from deep within its center, you see this growing, bright yellow light that begins to turn white. And as it grows within its chest, all of a sudden, boom! It doesn't really explode, but what it does is it shoots out this really bright light all of a sudden, boom! And it shoots out 60 feet, even beyond you. This is really bright. It's like a flash. That's going to take 2 of its actions to do that. Now I need everybody in here, all 3 of you, to make a will save. As this light hits your eyes.
I'll hear a point mine. Yeah, 31 on both of us, Jess.
I'll keep it.
Although it's a shock to your dwarven eyes, you're used to it. This bright flash, it only momentarily kind of puts shadows in your line of sight, just very briefly, and you shrug it off. It doesn't affect you at all. That's all 3 of you. So you're all good.
Hey, if that's a success, if it was anything different with a critical success, I would have a critical success.
Okay, noted. It's got another action here. It begins to... Is that what I just did? Let me see. Yeah, it is. And then it stands there adjusting itself, and you hear the crunches under its feet. Actually, let me roll a d6. On a 1 to 2, I'll make this public because it's fun. On a 1 to 2, he's going to do something else. He doesn't. So he's going to stand there, almost as if he's guarding that spot, that tunnel. But that's not all. You hear footfalls coming from behind you, Vigrunder, and it's the sound of glass crunching upon stone. And there it appears behind you, another one of these creatures. As you whip about, you see another one of these glass-like golems suddenly appear behind you. And
Jesus.
what I need you to do, let me read this. Is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Everybody is going to be hit by this glow of light. This is different, though. It's not a sudden flash. It's like a wave after wave after wave of pulsating bright light that just goes woof, 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 right in front of your eyes. So everybody make another will save.
I need a moment to refresh.
Okay.
Is this an emotional effect?
No.
Okay.
It's visual and it's light. Those are its traits.
Gotcha. 33 for me, 36 for Jess.
Right.
Okay. You guys are able to shrug it off. Cover your eyes just in time. It has no effect on you. Okay, so
That'd be another.
so this light is actually filling up the room. This pulsating light is just filling up the room with light. It doesn't just disappear. But that's it. And we're going to go to round 2. Cadwin, you're up.
What? The only thing they're trying to say hello. This Cadwin will move 10 feet to there. Warhammer at the ready. And he's going to take a whack at this thing.
Okay.
I'll hero point that. Okay, that was only worth it. So we'll take another swing. Not meant to be.
All right. Try as you might, you cannot connect this creature. It almost dodges and weaves as you're swinging at it. You do manage to knock your hammer into the wall, though, and shatter some of the stone. We're going to go to Vagrunder.
Yeah, kind of seeing the creature behind us. Arthurian's going to look to Baleful. Baleful, help Cadwin. I'll keep the road open. And I'm going to run back. And we'll see if we can throw a few hammers effectively. Jiminy crickets.
Okay, you managed to hit.
That'll be 19 points of bludgeoning damage. As you just see Arthurian just bail it down this hallway and just slam into this creature. And we're going to see if we can give it another go. And that is a success. So it'll take another 17 bludgeoning as I batter a crystal off of the creature, kind of bringing the warhammer back around and slamming it into the creature's chest, knocking a large piece of glass off of it.
Your hammer is definitely impacting this glass, and you can see little spider cracks appear within this really hard glass with your impact on this creature. So you are damaging it. Not necessarily shattering pieces, maybe a little bit here and there. It's cracking though. Okay.
Good enough for me.
Baleful, you're next. Or should I say Valley 4? Valley 4? You're next.
Okay, he's going to make his way to Cadwin, and he's going to try to tumble through the monster square to get on the other side to the south.
Well, I think you can move through Cadwin if you wanted to just get there.
You can move through Cadwin Square. Do you want to move through
Okay,
the monster
yeah.
square?
No, if I don't have to, I won't.
Okay. Then we'll just put you. How's that?
Actually, if I do go through the monster square, I can get him. I can flank him.
No, like you'd have to be like over in here to get a flank going on there, Bubby.
All right, that's fine. All right, so that's one move, and I will attack it with a power attack. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I forgot. I have the glass in my hand. I am going to smash it at the feet of the creature.
There you go.
And it just explodes into millions of little pieces. And you see the little glow that was there suddenly fade out of existence. And there's this strange, like, little mist. Maybe it's the powder from the glass that just comes up and then evaporates. Like there was dust inside or something. Little mist. And it fades. Nothing else happens.
Okay, then I'll just attack it with a regular attack.
Well, you're tight with the rules tonight, Jesse. You are. You're getting those actions down pat. Move, toss to the floor, attack, boom.
Done and dusted, and you got a hit.
32's a hit.
A whopping 23 points of slashing damage.
That's only going to do 3 points of damage on this creature.
Ouch.
Rip.
Did it take it to 0? It did. Let me fix this. Hold on. God damn it. Let's see. Okay. -3. There we go. Alright. Alright. It's time for the glass creatures. Alright, this one down by Cadwin. This thing, as it dodges out of the way of your hammer blows, its arms are sheer edges of glass, and as he pulls away to the left, he swings back with his arm in this cutting motion, going right for your chest and neck. It's going to try and cut you. Let's make this blind for the time being. And sadly, this blow catches you off guard, Cadwin.
That'd be a crit.
You're gonna take, 32 points of slashing damage, including 1d6 persistent bleed. Now, let's see. How do I get this to work on Cadwin's character? Did you take away your hit points?
I did.
Alright, put them back. Give yourself plus 16.
That's 16.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's see, does it make a difference if I do it? See, you have to click on the damage I rolled. I don't know if you can. I think you can.
I can't because it's all question marks.
Alright, let me do it. Damage. And what that will do is it'll give you the 16 points, and it'll give you the persistent damage automatically. So it'll be making those die rolls for you. At the end of all your turns, you're going to take that d6 damage from bleeding, and then you get a chance to stop it from bleeding with a natural roll of 15 or greater on a d20. So that'll automate for us, I believe. All right. And let's see. He's going to try and carry through onto you, Baleful. So its second attack is
Armor class 28.
is on you. And that one misses you, Baleful. We'll try again. Ooh. Ooh, that one's gonna hit. Just got ya. Managed to cut you with the edge. It's not going to be a crit, though, like it was on Cadwin, and yes, it was a crit. Let's roll some damage on Baleful. You're going to take 17 points of damage. Let me do this for you. You also have D6 persistent bleed damage. Ah, okay. And then it's done. Let's go to the other creature back here with Baleful, or Arthurian. Arg. He's gonna slash at you.
Armor class 28.
Okay, you're going to take 19 points plus d6 of persistent damage for the first attack. I already put it on your character. The second attack fails, however, and its third attack, these slashing arm motions, whoosh, cutting through the air, does manage to barely hit you. Let's roll some more damage. Let's see what it does with another bleed damage attack. I wonder if that's going to matter. Let's see what the computer does. Okay. So they're done. We're going to go to the next round.
Cadwin is going to cast guidance upon himself. And then he's going to take a swing at this golem one more time.
Hit. Arr! I gotta play a pirate character.
Swashbuckler.
15 bludgeoning.
Okay. You see the cracks
And-
appear in its hardened glass structure. You're getting them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. Got a little extra on there. And we'll miss it.
That it?
That'll be it.
Grunder, you're up.
All right.
Hold on.
What we got here?
Let's let Cadwin make his flat
It
check.
didn't do it. Automated thing for you.
It says you took 5 points. So,
Okay.
let me see. Can I maybe it's because I'm blind. Reveal to everyone. So, there's the damage it did to you, Cadwin. It rolled and got 5.
Okay. So
And
that. And then I have to do my flat check DC 15.
right. I think that's that roll recovery button. Nope.
Nope.
Same thing will apply to you, Vogrunder, when your turn ends. You got to go through that as well. So what do you do, Kyle?
I'm going to kind of roar at the creature as it kind of hits me, and I'm getting ready to hammer it back. We're going to use Intimidating Strike on this creature. If I get the hit, it becomes Frightened 1. Critical is Frightened 2. Let's see what we got. Yeah. That's a critical hit. So not only do I do critical damage, this creature is Frightened 2.
Sadly, he doesn't seem to acknowledge your intimidation attempts whatsoever. Damage, on the other hand, he's feeling that.
Alright, 38 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a DC 27 Fortitude save, or this creature falls prone.
Okay.
Critical specialization, hammers.
As you try and catch its leg and pull forcefully to knock it to the ground, it fails.
It is prone.
Nice one, Kyle. It falls to the ground, thinking it would shatter, but it doesn't. It's solid.
And then I'm gonna raise my shield. And that'll be it for me.
Excellent, Kyle. You're on the ball tonight too. You're all doing really good. We haven't played Pathfinder in a couple of weeks, and you guys are just rules-wise, you're right on it tonight. I feel like giving out hero points. Makes my life easy. All right, Baleful, you're next.
All right. Taking a page out of Vergrunder's book, he is going to grapple the creature and headbutt it.
All right, hold on. Why does it make these so you can't see them? Kyle, you took 2 points of bleed damage, and make your recovery roll.
Oh.
Failure. Okay, continue, Baleful.
Okay, I'm going to grapple him.
That's
gonna
athletics. You need 27 though, Jess.
Might want to hero point that.
I will hero point it for you, Bubby.
What'd you get?
Here we go.
You got a 27?
33.
33.
The 27 was success. Okay, we'll take 33.
I was hoping for a crit. He's grappled.
So, success, your opponent is grabbed until the end of your next turn, unless you move on your opponent or your opponent escapes. So for 1 turn, he's grabbed. Basically can't move.
Then I'm going to headbutt him.
Alright, go ahead. Make an unarmed,
That is a hit.
unarmed strike. It'll be bludgeoning. So, whatever unarmed strike is, 10 points of
10 points.
bludgeoning. That does go through. You crack some glass a little bit.
Better than 3.
Yes, sir.
Does grapple take 2 actions?
1.
Okay, I'll headbutt him again.
And you will. You only need one hand free to be able to grapple somebody. So you have, technically, your other hand still has your weapon in it. You could attack with your weapon if you want. But if you want to use the head, go ahead.
Yep, I'm doing bludgeoning damage with my head.
All right.
So he took 11.
All
Yep,
right.
took another 11.
You guys are wacky. All right, so
I
Val.
think that's all for you.
So Baleful jumps forward, grabs this thing. You're not going to get away this time. I haven't yet anyway, but I've got you. And he starts going at it with his forehead. Just smashing into this creature, causing spider-like cracks to appear in its hard carapace armor of glass. Well done, Baleful. That was creative. I liked it. You did that instead of fighting with your normal weapon, so give yourself a hero point. I liked it.
Thank you.
And did you take bleed damage, Baleful? It just gave you 6
Nope.
points.
I guess it did it automatically. But I have to make my recovery.
So
Nope, that's a fail.
So you made your recovery, but you failed the roll. You need a 15 or greater, and you took 6 points of bleed damage. Must be because I'm blind GM roll. It's not showing any of the rolls that it's making. They might be secretive anyway. I don't know. Anyway, it's time for the glass creatures. Alright, this one down here with Jesse. He's still grabbed. He can't move away unless he escapes. He's content. He's going to just lash at you as you try to hold him in place. A limb comes up from beneath you as it tries to impale and gut you, Baleful.
Armor class 28.
It just barely manages to cut you. It's going to do some damage. We're talking slash here, glass damage. All right, so you're going to take... Let me click this for you. There, you took 16 damage. It should go automatically, and more bleed damage. However that factors in, I don't know, but there you go. And with the dwarf next to you, he's going to slash at you too, dwarf, for his second attack. So this is on Cadwin. It cuts through the air, and you manage to dodge it just in time, Cadwin. But then the return comes, and he comes back in the direction it came, attempting to slice at your head once again, Cadwin. And this time, totally whiffs, goes over your head and cuts through the air. You were well out of the way. Now, what's going on up here with the lone dwarf Arthurian? Making his stand and doing pretty well. This creature is prone. First, it makes the mistake that many foes have done against this dwarf warrior, and that is attempt to stand up. And as it does so...
Smash.
Oh, baby. Oh, the messes. Son of a beehive and biscuit.
And it stands up in front of you, and with both arms raised, it comes down upon you with 2 cutting edges.
Armor class 30.
Just catching you with the one blade. Let's see how the other one did. Let's roll that too. Yeah, that one missed, but the first one does actually cut into you. We're going to roll some damage on Arthurian. Okay, and this is going to be on you. So 19 points. It's already applied. And I don't know how it's doing the bleed, but yeah, you took some more of that. Well, I don't know how that works, but yeah. And it's done. Let me look at something here. Okay. As you dodge out of the way, Arthur, and you see directly behind this creature, walking down behind it, is another one of these creatures. There's another one up behind it.
Yeah, dwarven curse words just fill the hall.
Let's go to round 4. Cadwin, you're up.
Cadwin's going to drop a shield spell on himself. Get this off.
A blue aura appears around the dwarf.
And then we're going to wail on this thing.
Kaboom!
That's a crit.
Well done.
We'll apply divine weapon a little behind it. A whopping 48 points of damage.
Nice. Good job.
And we'll wail on it one more again. So close. But it'll miss.
Alright. We're going to have to...
teetered on it, and I was robbed.
Alright, let me see here. This is where the complexities of Pathfinder like to kick in. And let me... see something about your damage. Alright, you did 13 bludgeoning. You did 7...
I did.
You did 7...
I did 34 bludgeoning.
Alright,
I did 34 bludgeoning and 14 spirit.
It says you rolled 13 for bludgeoning. And 7 for spirit.
Well, that would have been half. So, I mean, if it only takes half damage, that would have been, I guess. Because it was a crit.
Let me, well, don't worry about the crit. But you did 13 bludgeoning. Now that goes through, I guess that's before it's doubled, so it's actually 26. That did go through 26. However, the spirit damage is ignored. It's actually immune to spirit damage, which in this case would be 7 doubled to 14. So it's going to get some hit points back. Because it's immune. And you can sense this. Let me give him a couple more, because you did this before, didn't you? Correct?
No, I didn't do spirit damage last time.
Alright, well, ignore it. Alright. Alright, keep that in mind. Your spirit energy seems to reverberate off of this creature's glass surface. But cracks do appear from the sheer force of your magical hammer.
Oh, it does need to make a DC 26 fort save or get knocked prone.
He does?
Yes.
Alright. Where's the DC?
It'll be right above the damage. It'll be DC 26 fortitude
I see it. Alright,
for my crit specialization.
Alright, let's do that. That's for the critical success. He fails, so he's going to fall prone. Let me drag that to... So yeah, you did manage to knock him down. Alright. Cadwin's done. We're going to go to Vigrunder.
Yeah, Durian's just going to kind of shout, "Got more coming, I'll buy you what time I can." We're going to start swinging that hammer. Here we go. Well, that's a hit. It's going to take 19 points of bludgeoning damage. And once again, I slam into this glass, cracking it more. I'm going to see if we can do that again. And I can do that again. For a whopping 13 more bludgeoning. And then, once again, our brain is going to raise the shield and get ready to hold out.
Well done. Baleful? You're next.
So, real quick, it didn't apply anything for that bleed damage.
So you have to do it manually. I have to actually go back and click the damn thing, I guess. It was
Gotcha.
4 points. And make your roll. You'd think it would automatically apply. Automate. Ah, there you go. So get rid of your bleed. The bleeding stops on Cadwin. And Vergrunder, same with you. You also took 4 points of bleed damage.
Mm-hmm. But I failed.
And you failed, so you keep the damage. Alright, now we'll get to Valifor, and let's remember that he's got that bleed damage. Okay, go ahead, Valifor.
Alright, seeing that the creature has fallen prone, I guess I don't have to grapple him anymore.
It ends at the... what does it say? Your grapple...
Start of your turn, I guess.
Until the end of your next turn. So at the end of this turn, he's no longer grappled. So if you want to maintain it, you'll have to grapple him again. You still got it.
I'll let him go. I'll let him go. And then I'm going to start kicking him.
Okay, kick attack.
Can
Oh,
I
now
power
one.
attack? Well, I got 3 hero points. Let's use one.
Success.
34.
For a whopping 9 points. And I believe you can power attack with unarmed.
Alright, I'll do a power attack for my last attack.
Oh, that's silly.
That's a hit.
Alright.
It'll be 17 points.
Alright, remember, bleed damage.
That it?
Yep. Power attack, 2 actions.
All right. Now we go to the glass dudes. We'll start with one down here with Valifor. Oh, wait.
Don't forget my bleed.
You took 5 points of bleed. Let me reveal it.
And you are successful.
Alright.
Okay. Now the glass dudes. Oh. Let's roll a d6 and roll a 1. He's going to attempt to stand up because he don't give a So he's just going to attack. Odds he's going to attack the dwarf. I'm getting a little random here tonight. He's going to attack the dwarf first anyway. Alright. Ah! Okay. Let's go public with my rolls now. So he just rolled a 35. That's gonna hit, I believe. Yes. Normal hit. Damage. Again, let me apply this. In your case. So there's your damage. And whatever it does with the bleed. I guess it's just rolling once. It doesn't stack.
Yeah, bleed don't stack.
I think we looked that up last time too, didn't we? Wow.
Yeah, it's just a one-time thing.
Okay, so I applied it to Cadwin. Let's do another attack on Cadwin. Not with that one. And then this one is going to be against the human Baleful. 22 is going to be a miss. So he's still prone and he's on the ground. Or he made his attacks. So let's go up to the dwarf. Arthurian. Oh, this one is not prone. He's gonna just start slashing at you.
Armor class 30.
Not there. Nope.
Nope.
Nada.
Raise shield, baby. Saved your bill.
Nope. Especially on that 29.
Yep. Is that what it hit?
Oh, darn it, I can't measure. I must have that off. Oh no. Is that movement or measuring? No, it's movement. Damn it. I don't have it on. Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Alright, everybody make a will save. As suddenly a flash of light once again appears, this time emanating from behind this one you're fighting, Vigrunder.
Ooh, can I hero point that?
You asking me?
Yeah. Yes.
If you have the hero point.
Oh, that's better.
Alright, 24, 27. How about Baleful?
24.
Okay. God damn it. Alright, you all succeeded. So close. Alright, we're gonna go to the next round. Cadwin.
We'll take a action to keep the shield up. And then we'll wail on this guy some more. Put my shield back up.
Crit.
Here you go.
Nice.
$46. Alright, this is just
Bludgeoning?
just bludgeoning. Okay. Easy.
I didn't bother with the other. Doesn't have any effect on it.
Okay, 46. That kills it. It's funny it didn't make it dead.
Smash.
You make him dead. Alright, so
I think that's
it smashes gloriously as you come down upon it with a series of lefts and rights and overhands. Suddenly those spider brakes begin to shatter and bits and pieces begin to fall to the floor until your hammer goes completely through it to the other side, smashing into the wall and stone flying everywhere. This thing just collapses into a pile of worthless glass.
In my last action, I'll move there to help the Grinder.
Little stumpy legs carry you up the hallway. Steel-toed boots.
Last kickers.
The dwarves have knees.
of course they do.
It's all just cartilage, God.
What do they look like when they run?
They
have
waddle
special
very
boots.
quickly.
Yeah. Alright, they are slow. And with Cadwin, we're going to end his turn. He's got to make his rolls. Let's see what he gets for the bleed damage.
I don't have bleed damage.
You don't or you do?
I do not.
It says you do.
Yeah, he recovered.
He recovered?
Good. Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah,
remember...
but wasn't he hit too?
No, the creature missed.
No.
Ah.
Okay.
Well.
Maybe you forgot to get rid of it because it was there. Maybe that's why. All right, ignore that.
Yep.
And then we'll go to Vergrunder.
Yeah. We're gonna keep bringing the hammer down. Seeing this creature kind of wobble. Gonna see if we can bring the pain, man. That is a hit. So it's gonna take an additional 18 points of bludgeoning damage as I slam into the glass once again.
Part of its arm falls and shatters to the floor. It's teetering, but it's still looking dangerous and angry.
I can't do nothing on that one. Oh, hell with it. We'll risk it all. Nope. Nope.
You take 4 points of bleed. You can.
And nope.
All right. And that takes us to Valley-4. Valley-4, go ahead.
All right. Get me as close to that creature as possible. 3 actions if I have to.
You'd be at 1 there. 2 would put
But
you.
I'll do that. I'll do that same thing where I move through your square and be in under. I can't. Yeah, I can move there.
Yeah, and
move
then
to the.
just,
You'll have to move me there.
and then just step around it. So that's 2
So that was
moves.
2 actions.
Okay, wait,
Yep.
back
All right.
up. That is what we call a hard corner. So in that case, you can't just simply move there. You're going to have to make a tumble through. If you want to go there, you'll have to do a tumble through.
Okay, I'll do it. Athletics.
Against his reflex DC. Go ahead and roll it. $37.
37.
That is.
Baleful is quite nimble.
That's a crit success, but it doesn't add anything bonus. So, yeah, you could go there. Is that it?
For my last
Ow.
action, I will flying headbutt.
Flying.
Yep. As he's running, he just flies into it with his helmet.
Well, that's a critical hit from the headbutt.
Jeez.
Crunch.
20 points, bludgeoning damage.
That's
Descri-
one hell of a headbutt.
yeah, describe it for us, because you destroyed him.
He just flew through the air, flying over Vergrunder's head. Just bull rushes him with his skull and just smashes into his chest with his helmet, shattering the creature's heart. If it had one.
Okay, give yourself a hero point, Jesse.
Thank you.
Alright, so you're done. Alright, so let's go to the glass creatures. Well, let's start up here with Valley-4, where there's another one. Oh, let me read something real quick. Okay, that was easy. Alright. This one here, let's see, what is he gonna do? It's just like the others. Almost like a automaton. It just is unfazed by the shattering of its compatriot and it advances forward to right there. From around the corner it sees you, Valley-4, and it's gonna strike for its second action. It's going to try and cut you with these razor-sharp glass hands, if you want to call them that, with a 28. It's going to hit.
That's just a hit.
I'm back to blind again, by the way. All right. Let me do the damage. There you go. He took 16 points plus bleed damage. 16, well, slashing and persistent bleed. All right, so you got that going on. I did it for you. And it's... I keep forgetting to trip you. 22 is going to miss. Okay, let's see what else they do. So, Cadwin, coming up behind you, you hear it, you turn about, you see yet another one of these glass golems appear, and before you can react, it is upon you. It's gonna make an attack. Only one, because it hauled ass. And it misses. You dodge out of the way just in time. And... okay. Gotta go to the next round. Round 6. Cadwin.
Cadwin is going to go here. Get a, I think I don't have line of sight up. See him. Cadwin's going to cast guidance on Grunder, and he'll do it again on Baleful. Cast it twice, and that'll be it.
Excellent. Very much thinking of the others. That's good. Give yourself a hero point. Vigrunder, you're up. As you feel the touch and reassurance from your friend, his arm touches you and you feel the warmth flow through your body. Great positive energy fills you. Not healing, but filling you with confidence. You know your strikes will ring true this time.
Yeah, and I'm going to step forward to the creature, and we're going to see if this hammer can get some work in.
Hammer time.
We'll use the guidance as well, just because we can. And look at that, boys, that's a critical hit. We're about to lay the smack down right here, boys. That'll be 34 points of bludgeoning damage.
Let's make his fortitude check real quick. Before I ask you to describe not your kill, but this fantastic attack. Let's see if he falls to the ground. Fail. So he's going to fall to the ground.
Prone.
Go ahead and describe that fantastic attack.
Yeah, you would just see kind of Cadwin put the glow on Arthurian, and you would just see Arthurian just fly off the handle, quite literally, and just lunge at this creature, and then slam into it, hammer first, kind of knocking it, hitting it so hard, and I imagine this creature's got quite a bit more height on Arthurian than normal. So you just see Arthurian literally lunge at this creature, jumping up and just power slamming it with that maul right back down to the ground.
Very good. Give yourself a hero point.
I like how you turned them.
Yeah, I thought of that. I think you hold down control and you use your mouse wheel. That'll turn your guy.
Mm-hmm. So that was one. We get to do this again now.
Mm-hmm. He's prone.
Yup. So once again, we get another. We're just wailing on it now. With a nice 20 points of bludgeoning damage. And then, because we can, we are going to fly into a rage. And that's going to be it for me.
Well done. We're going to go to Baleful.
Okay, seeing him on the ground, he's gonna give him a horrendous stomp attack, power attack.
Hold on a second. Let's do the recovery. Vergrinder took 1 point of bleed damage. And his recovery is... Yes!
17.
All right. So take 1,
We also,
then it's gone.
yep. And we also got a critical hit on that curb stomp.
Baleful got a crit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That'll be 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
His foot.
All right.
The power of the compels you.
Okay, we're going to retcon something here real quick. I just noticed something that your headbutts have no effect on this class. None. As long as it's used non-lethally, which only a monk by default has. Now, you can use a non-lethal weapon lethally, but you have to state it, and you take a penalty on your 2-hit roll. But she didn't do that. So what I'm going to do to make up for that, we're going to let it go. But on this one, I am going to have you do a little bit less damage. All right?
Okay.
Just to make up for that.
Well, I'm gonna do it again, lethally.
Headbutt?
Yep.
All right, I don't even know what the modifier for that is. I think it's like a -4 or something. I'm guessing. You rolled a 1.
That's a nat 1, Jeff.
Okay.
It was not to be,
That's
my
fine.
brother.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. That it?
Yep.
Okay, we're good. Glass people. Time for the glass people. First, Baleful's bleed. 5 points. And he doesn't recover. So 5
Nope.
points of bleed. All right, now it's the glass people. Let's go back down here. This creature, everybody make a will save. Once again, a flash of white energy just hits all of your eyes. Ooh, 22 for Vergrinder.
Nope. Hero point.
0 point.
Same frickin' result. Justice was better.
And Baleful, you're okay. Vergrinder, you're dazed. And Cadwin, you got to make a roll too. It's a will save. Nice. Your eyes are unfazed with that crit. So only Baleful or Vergrinder suffered anything. Okay? And he's going to move. So he rushes forward after you, and he's finally going to strike at you. Let me see. Does that count as an attack? I don't think so. Oh, wait, I can't do that. It took 2 actions. So 2 actions, then 1 action. All right. He's done. Now, the other one up here. On a 1 to 2, he's going to try and stand up foolishly. I got a 5. So it's going to lash. You guys can't see this. Odds, evens. It's on Baleful. You're going to take the first attack here, Baleful, as it shoots a blade in your direction. And that's gonna fail miserably. Next attack again on Baleful. That one will hit.
Yeah, your die rolls are hidden again.
Yeah, I got him hidden. It's easier for me to do the bleed damage. To make sure it's applied properly. I can do it.
Alright.
So, you're going to take a hit from this, which includes bleed damage. It's a total of 15. You don't have to put it in. I did it for you. Alright, and it's got one more attack, which will be on the dwarf for Grunder. And that's going to fail. Alright, so yeah, they're done. We're going to go to round 7. Jeez. Cadwin.
Everyone's just gonna turn around as this thing runs up on him and just wail on this. How dare you run up on me?
Yeah. Crit. Critical. $14 total. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's 14 damage. He's got to make a fortitude or fall.
Yep.
He gets... Ooh. He crit failed that, so he lands with a splat. And...
We'll do it again. I will hero point that one.
Ooh, double sixes on 2d10. Sound familiar?
There you go. That'll be it.
Not sure what I just did there. Alright, Cadwin, you're good. Gotta go to Vigrunder.
Oh yeah, Arthurian's raging right now, and he don't care. All he's seeing is red. He'll lay the smack down. That's a critical hit. For 42 points of bludgeoning damage. As I slam into it. Gonna give it another go. That is also a critical hit.
Yep.
Yeah, Arthurian's pissed off now.
Smashing glass.
Yup, 34 points of bludgeoning damage.
Describe how you fell him.
Yeah, kind of with the first one almost shattering it to pieces. Baleful in his enraged state, his hair is a lot redder than it normally should be. His eyes are the color of lightning blue as he looks to Baleful. Duck. And he swings that hammer one more time and brings it down, and the entire creature just shatters into a million pieces. Shards go flying every which way.
Explosive.
Yup. And then we're gonna turn and we're gonna move back up Cadwin.
If you wanted to tumble through that hard corner... Well, no, you can move through that corner, actually. You don't have to tumble through. Are you done?
So we're gonna... No, that was only 10. So 15. 20.
Ah.
So yeah. And then we'll go over next round, but that's it for me.
What's your movement rate?
20.
Oh.
Yep, dwarf.
So if you want to attack from there, I'll allow you, but it's going to be heavily penalized for cover because it's a doorway and you're at just the angle of it.
Yeah, I don't have an action either.
Unless, well, you know what? These are probably actually double doors that are connected in the middle, and it opens up like that. So, no, you wouldn't have any. Yeah, you'd have no penalty for that. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, if you attack from here in your next turn, okay? You don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
no cover penalty.
Fantastical.
Okay, let's go to Baleful.
What we doing, Jeff?
Okay. Move me up. This time I'm going to change my grip on my axe, and I'm just going to attack it with my axe.
Okay, one action to move, one action to change grip, and one action
Yep.
to attack.
$35. Crap, I thought it was targeting.
That's a crit.
$24
4
points.
24 points. Slashing. Ooh, wait a minute. It's actually only 14. So that was 14 points of damage you did actually. Okay.
Yeah. He's done.
Gonna go to the glass man. He doesn't look like he's gonna... Oh, wait a minute. 1 point of bleed damage. And roll your recovery. Yes, you got it.
Success.
So a little bit of bleed, and then you wrap it up and it stops. Okay. Or it stops on its own. He's not going to try and stand up. So get that out of your mind.
Well, you don't have to stand up. Any action with manipulate.
He's going to just attack. And with that, he's going to attack Baleful. For the first one, fresh meat.
AC
He loves
28.
attacking me because I got the lower armor class.
Next attack is on Vugrunder.
Armor class 27 because I'm raging.
That hits you. For 14 points and bleed damage. And the last attack is on Cadwin. With a 1. Nothing. So I got you, Vigrunder. That's about it. Go to round 8. Cadwin.
All right. We're going to continue to wail on this thing to put it out of my misery.
It's got hit points yet. You're going to have to work together on this one. Hit. $16. Miss. Hit. $23. Bludgeoning. Yep, you got that. Excellent.
And that'll do. That's it.
All right, you guys are doing a teamwork job here. Just going at him with your
Nope.
weapons.
Yup.
Working the mines. Working the mines.
Yup. I mean, hey, there's a song about dwarves and digging holes. Well, we gonna be digging some holes here. That's
Wow.
a hit.
You rolled an 8, and you still scored a 31.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yup. 23 plus 23 first mod. 16 points bludgeoning.
Okay.
And we're gonna do it again. No, we ain't gonna do it again. Alright, let's try for the home run. I got it.
Got it.
For a whopping 25 points bludgeoning damage.
25.
Non-critical.
Baleful, it's up to you. It's got 11 points. Oh, wait, let's do the persistent bleed. 5 points to Vigrunder. And he
Got it.
stops bleeding. All right, Baleful.
All right, I'm going to raise my axe as high as I can and power attack him.
That's
34.
a critical hit.
This is the smashing hit.
$84 points.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, that's awesome. Jesse, describe how you pulverize this glass creature into nothing but dust.
My axe just cleaves into the top of its skull and just shatters right to the floor. And it just explodes into a pile of glass. Totally obliterated.
It has resistance 10, by the way, which didn't help in this case. He still took 74. Excellent. Everybody gets a hero point for a glorious victory over these glass people. Well done. And silence once again returns to the companions.
And with no other creatures in sight, Arthurian finally stops raging.
Seething.
Baleful is covered in cuts.
And spit from Baleful because he's... Not Baleful, from Vigrunder because he's raging. He just spits everywhere. It's dripping down his beard.
Good one, lad. Good hit.
Thank you. Smash.
What was those creatures, lads?
Glass golems, I believe.
You can do a recall
do what I
knowledge. You can do a recall knowledge on the remnants of these creatures if you want to do so.
I will.
Yeah, I'm horrible at it.
That'll be Arcana or Crafting.
While they're doing that, I will go ahead and cast a 3-round heal spell for me and Baleful.
Okay. Mark off some time. So, Vigrunder, go ahead. Whatever you got there.
So everybody gets 26 back.
So, Vigrunder, whatever it is, it's some kind of automaton, golem, construct of some sort. That's your guess. You can't be sure of that. But that's about it.
Foul creatures probably conceived with some type of magic, you think?
Aye, that'd be a good guess, brother.
Yeah.
Aye, well, let's go and see if there's any more in here. Now that we've thoroughly cleared them out, maybe we can take a gander.
Well, since 2 came from both directions, which way should we go?
I say we head to the right first.
Well, lead the
They
way.
came at me the quickest. So therefore, there might be something that they hid there. Because those 2 came on me, while you 2 were over there fighting with the other guy.
So heading to the east, the right, you see these tunnels continue just as it was when you entered. And you can see that it just continues around to the other side. Is anybody searching? Yeah, Baleful, you're searching.
Yep.
And it goes all the way back down. Let me take you right here. And you see these globes, like right here where I stopped you, there's another one of these globes that's actually still intact and glowing. Very faintly, but you can see it. Do you walk past?
I guess we could save this one.
Yeah, once again, I'll wrap it up in a shirt and stuff it in my bag.
Alright, make a note. And then I guess you continue on. I think I put somebody in a wall.
Yep, you did.
And there's a third one. Right here in this alcove here, you see the same setup, and this one globe is still intact and has a faint glow.
I'll scavenge it as well.
Okay. And from there, you could see to the west, there is a set of double doors once again.
I'll head up to the bottom door and listen. And see what I can hear.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
I'll move to the top set of doors and I'll do the same.
Okay. Blind perception.
I will go back to searching to the front, or scouting to the front. Sorry.
There's two people scouting to the front. They won't stack those modifiers. Do you want to do something else? There's already somebody scouting to the front. You want to do something else, Jesse?
I guess I'll keep searching.
There's other things like avoid notice, cover tracks, defend, hustle, investigate,
I'll
scout,
search. That's fine.
search, track. All right, we'll keep you on search, okay? All right. All right, he's still searching. All right. Okay, I got your rolls. Let me read a little bit here. So, let's see. For Grinder, you hear what sounds like wispy mumbling. That fades louder and softer, back and forth, like a pulsing voice.
Aye, there's definitely something in there. Should we take a few moments and heal our wounds before we go inside, lads?
definitely. Do some medicine checks.
It's been a bit soon. I kind of do more for you yet on that.
Oh yeah, because you already did a medicine check on him.
We can wait 10 minutes.
I think the problem is it's like an hour before I can do anything more for treat wounds for you. I can do
Okay.
Begrunder.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I don't really need them.
Yeah. You can do it on yourself, I believe.
I don't know. Do I have healers tools? I don't think I do.
A medicine check.
You don't.
Nope, I can't do it.
You've got that feat that lets you do it.
That's true. But I don't have the tools. I could use your tools.
You borrow mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Let's give it a shot. See if I can do it.
Medicine check.
I count as trained if I'm untrained.
Yeah, you're trained, so we'll do DC 15. And looky there. Got 25, so
Alright.
that's critical.
Sweet.
DC 15. That's 48. Yeah, so you're gonna get back another 20. And that's gonna have to
That'll
be
do it.
good enough.
Yep. Here's your tools back.
Good job there, lad. Sure you have not been trained in this.
Bye.
Couple of band-aids here and there.
While Fritz is reading, I'll be right back.
Well, we're
Yep.
going to take a break. We'll do it now before you open the door. I was going to wait for you to open the door. So let's everybody take a 5-minute break. And then we'll get back
Alright.
to this, okay? 5 minutes, folks. We're going to go to an intermission. And we'll be right back and see what happens next with these knuckleheads. Talk to you in a bit.
Be stuck in everybody's head.
All right, we're back talking about Purple Rain, which we will not sing here and get demonetized. We are going to move on with the game and see what lies beyond this double set of doors that a Grunder is currently listening through, hearing voices fading in and out from beyond the portal. So, what are you doing?
All right, lads. Are we ready for action, lads?
Okay, just remember, if we see Belcora, we run.
All right.
I
And then
think
I'm
we're
gonna.
getting close.
Yep. And then I'm gonna lift the latch and shut the door in.
Yeah, in that case, we will close the door.
Yeah. And in that case, we will close the door, lads. If we encounter the witchy lady.
Just the one door?
If I got time, I'll open them both.
You got plenty of time. Both
And
are
I'll open them both.
But wait, I'm not done. There, standing in front of the door itself, you see another one of these glass creatures. And also in the background, you see what looks to be one flickering, horribly flickering skull floating in the air.
Hate them things.
Here we go, lads.
Roll your initiative. You all get +1 for the scouting of... It's kind of reversed, but yeah. No, you're up to the front. For Grunder, you're scouting front. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
French, I'm in initiative twice.
You are. I'll take care of that. I don't know how that happened. Good for Grinder. Roll your dice. Can you?
About to find out. Yes. Oh god, a will-o'-the-wisp and one of these glass creatures.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, it looks good. Velafor. Let me see here. Cadwin, did you add your +1?
I did.
All right. You're tied with the monster, and they always win ties. All right. In Pathfinder, the monsters always win ties in initiative. Did you know that?
Nope.
All right, Velafor, you're up first. You did. Good.
Wow. I'm first? Holy crap.
37.
Which one we're going after?
All right, I'm gonna move into a flanking position on the glass guy. And then I'll power attack him.
Oh, game's paused for it.
Let me see something here first. Okay. Go ahead, take your first action.
So there's one move, Jess.
Then power attack. Creature's off guard.
Don't think it's gonna matter. It's a critical hit.
Slice and dice.
Why is it off guard?
Because we haven't flanked.
Oh, him. Yeah, you do. Couldn't see him in there. I was looking at the little floating skulls.
Jesus Christ.
Where is the off guard thing? What does it look like?
Looks kind of like a shield with like a broken shield kind of thing.
Oh, that thing. Okay. 76 points of damage? Ooh. Slashing, so -10. That's about it. Alright, so 66 damage.
Damn it,
That's it.
crits, Jess.
Yeah.
Gotta love those crits. With the power attack. That's a lot of dice.
Okay, so move, power attack, you're done. Now I need you to make a will save. As you enter in this portal, this chamber, you enter into this horrifying, glowing light that seems to be emanating from perhaps the creature itself. The glowing skull.
23.
The will-o'-the-wisps. 23.
And remember bravery.
That's okay, yeah. Bravery will probably kick in here. You would become frightened 1 for
Bravery.
for a failure. So what does that mean?
Means I'm not frightened.
Yeah. Hang on a minute.
It reduces
I'm
the
looking at-
defense.
Yep.
All right, the first part is ignored. In addition, anytime you gain the frightened condition, reduce its value by 1. So that just always applies. So, yeah, you failed. Nullifying the first part, I guess, but the second part is what matters. Your frightened 1 becomes frightened 0. Okay. But it's still frightening. Hint, hint. Alright, let's go to the next creature, which is Vigrunder, the dwarven creature.
Yeah. Yeah, my dwarven specialty creature, but we're gonna seeing Baleful just wade into this creature. It's kind of inspiring Arthurian to do the same. That's just barely a hit, boy. You weren't very inspirational, Jess. For 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Guess I'll just have to show you how it's done.
I guess so. I mean, hot damn. Second attack is a hit. For another 20 points of bludgeoning damage as I'm laying the hammer in, cracking and spider webbing all this crystal. Like, you can see through this thing, Baleful, and you can see as I hit just these massive eruption of just spiders. Now, do I be greedy or do I do something else? Yeah, I think we're just going to raise our shield here. And that's it for me.
Make a will save for Grunder, as this dark aura that fills the outside of the room seems to be emanating from that skull. Okay,
32.
$10, 15, 20. Oh, you're just in it. Okay, so you are successful, and yeah, you're successful. Yeah. Okay, but it still looks frightening. Something scary about that. This room is bad. It's dark. It's eerie. Okay, now let's go to the creatures. First up, the glowing skull.
How many battles have we had with these things, Jess?
Ah, victims, you come again.
Oh, right.
Bring us the globes. Bring us the globes and shatter them here, I command you.
As it moves over to the side of the room. Almost threw my voice out there.
Yes, throw them here and smash them, I command you.
Says this skull, pulsating
Yeah,
in and out.
Not going to happen. Probably make another will-o'-the-wisp.
Yeah, no, we ain't doing all that crap.
Wait a minute, it didn't move there. It
Nope.
moved behind Baleful. What the hell am I doing? And as it does so and says this, it attacks you. What are these? Draining touch. Alright, so it tries to fly around you and touch you with its outreaching claws from its skull. Strange looking thing, a skull with arms. Which you easily get out of the way. takes you off guard as well,
Yep.
which wouldn't have helped. So he's going to roll again. That'll be his final deal here as it tries to touch you. Ooh, that's better. 33. That's good enough to hit you.
Yep. Oh my Jess, he touched you.
Oh no. What does it do? Drains the
The
level.
life right out of you.
Well, let's do the damage first. You're going to take 27 void damage. Also, wearying touch. If the dread wisp... damn it. Let me read wearying touch down here.
Whoops.
Alright. So that's nothing. I think that's about it for that. Let me close some of these special abilities and stuff here. I got them all open and I can't navigate. Give me a second. Alright, that's good. Alright, that one's finished. But they're not done. Suddenly, one appears next to you, Arthurian. Out of thin air it appears. And it lets out a horrifying scream. And it reaches towards you. Touchy, touchy.
Armor class 30. Bring it.
Yeah. 4. I roll a 4.
Or what are we doing? Golfing?
Quiet, you. And it fades out of sight. But wait, we're not done. There's more. Let's see. I never play well with these little skulls. You guys are so powerful. You wouldn't believe the level of these creatures, though. Alright. This one materializes on the other side of you, Baleful, and it as well attempts to touch. In this case, it's got 2 attacks. First one gets a 31.
That'll hit.
Now, this is the weakness of Baleful's character.
Yep.
He don't care about no defense. Damage. This will be void damage again. This is going to be a solid 28 points of void damage. Okay, and then its next attack, because it didn't crit you.
28 points.
28. And the next attack does 29 to hit. That's normal. That's going to be some more damage. Void. Shh, 18 points of void damage.
You lagged out, Fritz. What was it?
18 points of void damage.
Jesus, you've taken a beating, Jeff.
It's around.
And... Okay. Next is Catawin.
All right, Catwin, gonna move here.
Wait a minute, you moved through
We're
a
gonna
guy.
wait on.
Let
Gonna
me
wait on the.
hold on a second. My bad. I didn't make a creature visible that you moved through. Right here. Oh, wait a minute. God damn it. My bad again. Totally forgot I made him invisible. Sorry, Catawin.
So if nothing stops me, I want to wait on the crystal guy.
Nothing stops you. I forgot he went invisible. Hit. Cruel. You guys are so cruel. 16 points. Bludgeoning. He's still alive.
And I'm gonna do it again since he didn't shatter.
He's got 11 points. You got him this time. Come on. Come on.
I will hero point that one.
A head of cabbage. Imagine that. What a moron.
Yep.
26 will do it. 17 will also do it. Describe how you shatter this creature from existence.
Oh. Catwin runs up there on his stumpy legs, seeing that Baleful is surrounded by these wisps and this crystal. He wants to take as much pressure off his friend as he can. Comes in and drops the hammer not once, but twice, causing those cracks to spider out and shattering into dust.
Do you guys realize you destroyed him before he even had a turn? A turn in the round?
You are welcome.
Destroyed. He had
We
130.
know to get rid of him.
He had 135 hit points. Come on. Come on.
He
Well,
went
that poor
down
guy.
really quick for 135.
That's fun. All right.
Big
Excellent.
hits.
Excellent, Catawin. We're going to go to round 2. Starting with Baleful.
Okay, he's going to make a power attack on the one to the north. And
Okay.
that guy.
That's a nat 20 with a critical hit.
Oh boy, here we go.
Here we go. We got 82 points of slashing damage.
And it goes on the one next to him, too.
Oh, yeah.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Let me hit some buttons here. I'd almost got him in one blow, but no, he's still there. So, do your next attack.
Well, the critical specialization kicks in. It says choose one creature adjacent to the initial target and within reach. If the AC is lower than your attack roll result for the critical hit, you deal damage to that creature equal to the result of the weapon damage dice you rolled.
So, whatever that is, what is it?
82.
Well, that's the same exact thing, though.
He's
I think what they
33 then.
needed. Yeah, 33.
Is it
Yep.
33 or is it just not doubled? Like 41 or something?
It's not doubled, so it'd be 41.
It's happened before.
Did
If its armor class is lower than the original, your attack result for the critical hit, which it's lower, it's the same, you deal damage to that creature equal to the result of the weapon damage die, which is d12, you rolled, including extra dice for its striking run, which you
Do.
Does
Yep.
he-
Yeah, 4 dice on the critic. On the power attack.
do you have runes on your sword? Yeah, plus
I do.
1. Striking. So that's 1 extra, so you'd be rolling 2d12.
But I rolled 4 because of
I
the
know.
power attack.
Let me finish reading this. I'm trying to put it together as I read. Including extra dice for the striking rune, which you have. Okay, so that's 2, if any. This amount isn't doubled, and no bonuses or other additional dice apply to this damage. So whatever you rolled on two dice, you rolled 4 of them, though.
Because of the power attack.
Yeah. So, I guess it would count. It only counts the original dice plus runes. The amount isn't doubled, and no bonuses or other additional dice apply to this damage. So power attack does what? It gives you plus 2d12. It says you don't include them. So how do you know which dice to add then?
Yeah,
Guess
that
you
would
rolled
make
4.
sense.
Yeah, so we'll just count these. Total is 33. So 33 damage on the other creature. I don't know, that's a weird one. See, this is what I mean. Well, we won't discuss it here. All right, that's done. Very good. What else? You got another action?
Yeah. I'll attack the one to the north for my last action. I will hero
Critical
point
miss.
that. Hero point.
Criticalness? Oh, critical miss.
A hit, normal.
33 again.
Mash him.
A whopping 16. Good Lord have mercy.
Oh, is there immunities here?
That's it.
Okay, so you're good. Now, let's backtrack a little bit. I need Cadwin to make a will throw. Will save. At the end of his turn. For being in this haunting aura. Ooh, he got a 21 with a roll of a 1. You gonna do anything with that?
No, that's all I can do.
Oh, jeez.
Not one on that.
Critical
Failure.
It's a failure to begin with, made into a critical because of the freaking 1, which
Yeah.
makes you frightened 2. Alright, I'll put it on your token. Where are you? Is that? Yeah, that's you. What's the matter with me tonight? Alright, so you're frightened too. You'll have to deal with that. Okay. Alright, now going back to Baleful, you did your attacks. Now you gotta make another will save.
$29.
Alright, nothing seems to happen. But it's still scary, and you're unweary being in this chamber. You'll have to check again. Next turn. Alright, for Grunder. Now let's get to your
Is
turn.
this one dead?
I don't know at this point.
It
Says
says
dead.
dead on it.
Does it?
I think I killed it.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Okay.
He's dead.
All right.
I lopped his little arms off.
Well, then in that case, we're going to move down here.
Little Cooper arms.
And we're going to bring the hammer.
Aw. Little spaghetti noodle arms.
Look at there, boys. Look at there, boys.
Yes,
That's a nat
yes.
20, boys.
You and your cheat app.
Yeah, baby.
Your dice app.
32 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need it to make a DC 27 fortitude save, or I'm going to knock a wisp prone. I don't know how the hell I'm going to do it, but we're going to do it.
All right, let's take away some damage. Very good, Kyle. And let me make his roll. See if he falls from the air or somehow gets unbalanced. He's upside down. Failure.
Yup, he is prone. Or whatever the equivalent is.
Whatever the equivalent would be for a floating head.
Yup, and then we're going to lay the hammer one more time.
They literally fly. They fly.
Man, not good. Yeah, so then
Yeah, they
how would
look
I
like-
knock it prone?
I don't know.
Slimer from the Ghostbusters.
I'd have to look that up. That's something I keep forgetting, is that these creatures fly, which, well, it balances out. But on the other side of this is the fact if they're flyers, they have to spend an action moving. So if I don't move,
You drop.
I will drop.
Mm-hmm. But yep, but that's all for me. One critical, one miss.
To spend an action hovering, but I guess that's not going to play a big role because I'm always moving. All right. That it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, make a will save. It's horrifying in here. This strange flickering light. It's unsettling.
24.
24 is not enough. But are you brave?
Yes.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Okay, let's go to the Dread Wisps. Okay. They should get a surprise attack for this. Behind you, Cadwin. Yes, I moved him away and moved him back. So he's only got 2 actions. He wasn't actually invisible in that square. Could have been, but he wasn't. Nope. Nope. What is your armor class? 25. This one back here. He's going to try and attack Baleful.
Just let me touch, I need the globes.
28.
Which he's not on. That's his armor class because he's no longer off guard.
25 points of void damage. It's not a critical, so you don't get weary touch.
Jess, you take one more and you're going to be on the ropes.
Yeah, I am.
And as it disappears from sight, totally out of view, you hear its whispers fade away from you, saying,
Drop the globes, shatter them. Our spirits await.
Nope, not going to happen. Come and make me.
they're asking you to shatter the globes that you found on the floor here. That's all they're asking. You guys understand that, right? To be clear.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but what happens if we shatter them and then more wisps pop out?
Did wisps pop out before?
No,
They
but it
popped
wasn't
out
in
now.
here.
Okay.
Well, he's giving
Next
us a
round,
hint.
I'll
Maybe
try
we should.
one. Yeah, next round, I'll try one.
No, don't do that. I feel like I gave away the game. It's too late
You
now.
wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it. We heard the last shatter.
The creature was telling us to do it.
All right,
Yeah.
so Cadwin, you're next.
All right, so
Give me the damn globe. I'll break it.
as far as we know, they just turn invisible. They don't actually fade. So Catalan's gonna go ahead and pop a 3-round heal and hit everything in the 30-foot radius around it.
You do know if they're invisible, they will be affected by your spell. If they're undead.
Yeah, but they're not, as far as I understand, they're not a creature.
Okay.
Popping positive energy.
Okay.
Yeah, get you some, Cadwin.
There Everybody take 28 positive energy.
Curse you, curse you! How did you know?
How did you know, Ted? How did you know they're not undead?
Because I fought them before as Cadwin.
All right, okay. You have. You guys have fought them before. That's true. Just recently, actually.
Oh, Arthurians fought him a lot sooner than, well, the remnants of Otari.
Well, these are dread. These are, what are they called? Soul feeders? These are level 10. Just so you know.
Nasty critters.
That's
Yup.
These are level 10, and that's weak. This isn't even their normal. They're weak for a reason. Hint, hint. I won't say no more. If you guys break a globe now, I'm going to punish you. Forget it. Forget I said anything.
Give us our souls!
And that's it.
All right, Ken.
Don't break it.
I'll change the rules now. I'm going to do my own thing if you start doing it. Cadwin's done? All right.
Cadwin is done.
What did you do? Oh, just the healing? 3? Okay.
That was a 3-round heal. Or 3 action heal.
Gotcha. Baleful, you're up next.
Okay, I'm going to move to the one that's visible, and I'm going to power attack it.
Of course. Come on, change it up. Change it up. This power attack
Yes.
is driving me crazy.
I will hero point it.
You will.
Still a miss.
Smash. Still a miss. 32?
That's what it says.
Wow.
Yeah, you done, Bubby.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Did you make him stronger? Because I was hitting before.
No, this is actually a weak version of the creature.
Yeah.
You're fighting weak soul feeders. Again, hint. But anyway, let's go back. I need Cadwin to make a will save.
No, I forgot to remove my frighten. Because my frighten drops by 2 at the end of my turn.
Oh, that's right. So it'd be frightened 1.
No, my frighten goes away. Because I have a feat that makes it do so.
Oh, God, help me.
That one right there.
Okay. All right. After that's gone, make a will save to see
Okay.
if it comes back.
And it does.
It does. It comes back. Wait a minute.
Good Lord,
I don't,
Ted.
I don't think it's crit. Crit fail.
It's
I don't
not.
think it is.
It'll be a 1.
So you'd have 1 fear.
It's all good.
So you're having some back and forths with your god and fear issues.
These things are just creepy.
Yes. Baleful, you two make a will save. If you critical succeed at this, you're immune for 10 minutes.
Yes, I'm gonna spend another hero point here.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's your last one.
Yep.
28.
28 is success. Oh. Alright, now we go back to Vergrunder.
Alright, I would like to seek.
Oh, interesting. What are you seeking?
I'm seeking up in this direction. Trying to see if I can hear the creature or get any kind of... I'm throwing out my bat single. Like I'm waving my dwarven beard back and forth trying to get the echolocation.
I got you. Make your roll.
That's perception, right?
Actually, I make the roll for you.
Yes, you do.
You could make it blind. I don't think it matters if you make it. Just make it blind.
It should be on its way.
Okay. You sense nothing. Nothing even remotely near that section of the wall of the room. Nothing. Can't hear it. There's no cackling. Doesn't even seem to be an aura originating from that area.
All right, then I'd like to seek over here then.
Okay. The west wall.
Yeah, seeking to the west wall.
Nothing. Nada. It's almost like they vacated the room.
All right, then I'm going to move up. Back up here with Baleful.
Baleful.
And that'll be it for me.
Okay, make your roll, because there is one out here glowing away. It's all lit up. Critical fail? Yes, no.
25.
That's a failure, but yours doesn't matter for bravery. Right? Right?
Yes.
Fear 1 would be gone.
Yeah, Frightened 1 will be instantly gone.
Okay, it's time for the creatures. There's one right here, right in front of you.
Give us our souls, we want them.
And counterclockwise, let's roll a d6. This is blind, of course. It's going to be Cadwin. Cadwin, it reaches to attack you. They have other attacks, by the way, but for some reason I like this attack. I'm going to continue. Trying to touch you with little spaghetti arms, reaching towards you. Cadwin. Trying to embrace you. It misses. You dodge out of the way. It attempts it again. Not satisfied with its first attempt. No, it failed miserably. You laugh at it. Silly spaghetti arms, you can't hit me. Arr! And then it fades from view. Pfft. And it gets dim in here. The glow doesn't exist as much as it did, but there's still some faint glow emanating from the area. Let's see, how many actions? Is anybody afraid? Right.
No.
Nope.
I should have Frightened 1, I believe.
You hear a strange vibration in the air near you, Baleful.
Attack of opportunity.
No, it's not that kind of thing.
I know.
I know you know, I know. And appearing behind you, Vergrunder, this creature appears. You're going to be off guard.
As I try to touch. Yes, the globes. Give us our souls.
Little spaghetti arms appear from the jawbone of this terrible skull floating above you. 26 is not going to do it. Oh, it is.
Yeah, it is, because I'm off guard.
I got you. You're mine now.
Damage. Void damage from the touch of these cold spaghetti noodle arms. 32 points of void damage consumes you, Baleful. Vergrunder. Why do I keep saying that? And it wasn't critical, so you don't gain the weary touch. It's gonna move.
Wait a minute. Since it moved, does it trigger my reactive strike?
No. I don't know. Yeah, it does. He moved away from you, out of the square that you were. Yeah, it does. I'm thinking of a different game. So you do get an attack of opportunity. If you want it, it's yours.
How about a 40?
40, that might do it. It's only got 25 hit points. Come on, Kyle. 18?
18, yep.
Double?
Non-critical. Nope, it was just a normal hit.
Oh, you're right. All right, 18.
That would have been enough if it would have been a critical, but I just
18.
couldn't get it to roll on that 20.
Okay, that's a lot to roll, 40. All right, now...
Behind you, Baleful, the sound returns.
Only in reverse, as now this skull suddenly appears.
Maybe it didn't disappear after all.
And the little spaghetti noodle arms once again start reaching towards your neck to choke you, to throttle you into submission.
Getting kinky in here.
Throttle? That means to grab somebody around the neck and shake them violently. That's violence. All right. 23.
Miss.
That's not going to hit you, Valley 4. You're safe and sound. And instead of disappearing, he's going to try it again. I want to hit Valley 4. You got me saying it, Kyle.
Arthurian says it.
Oh no! Tragedy befalls the valiant Valafor. A 34 with a natural roll of 20 was made. That is going to be a weary touch. You're going to be drained 1. On top of the damage. On top of the damage, which will be doubled. So, give yourself drained 1. Oh, as you feel your energy leave your body. That's going to be 36.
Oh my god.
36 points of damage. I put it in the chat. Void.
Baleful has 1 hit
You
point.
got 1 hit point, Bobby.
Wow.
Damn.
Got any hero points?
I don't know.
Nope.
Nope.
All right. Guess what? They're done. It's going to go to Cadwin. Bringing up the rear of the group.
Alright, so Cadwin. Choices. Alright, Cadwin is going to start off the round by casting Divine Wrath as he calls the Trud to smite the enemies to show his power, and it will center here, which catches both of them.
Damn.
So they need a Fortitude save DC 25. Or take 26 spirit damage.
This is a basic save.
Fortitude save, yep, DC 25.
Yeah, half damage, full damage, plus sickened. All right, let's roll this for the one closest to Valafor. Excuse me. Oops, I want to make these public. Let me make them public so you guys can see. So I got 32. That's a success, so half damage. So, well, where is he? This guy.
13.
It would be 13 damage.
Half. And that, what kind of damage is that?
Spirit.
Spirit. Alright, that's okay. So he takes 18. Other guy furthest in the room that's almost dead. Let's roll for him. Fortitude DC 25. He gets 30. So that's success. So again, half damage. Let's click the half damage button. Where is the damage? Right here. Shrunk. So he is dead.
The dice.
That one
Good job.
fades away. You think they're dead anyway.
And for my last action, I will use my final heal on L4.
Thank you.
Who needs a gnome cleric? We got a dwarf.
Yeah.
Not much, but there's 6 more for you.
Yep. If I go down, guys, I do have a healing potion in my bag.
Yep, I already seen it.
Just dump it down my neck.
All right, so Cadwin, you're finished. You can make your will save. You'll also lose one of the frightened one.
Frightening goes away. I will say he stays gone.
Ooh,
Um,
what did you need again? I think it's 27. Let me find it again. It is 27. So it's a failure. That's frightened one. So it's back. Probably never left you. It's a back and forth battle. All right. Okay, Baleful, you're up. Top of the round.
All right. I'm gonna raise my axe high in the air and wing it as hard as I can. Hopefully, I hit it. Power attack.
Let me check the dazzled condition.
Yep, it's on there.
Take away your dazzled.
Did you just roll a 1?
I did.
Don't yell at Kyle. He's doing his best.
That's a nat 1 with no hero point, baby.
For my last action, I'm going to move into the room. Yep, right there.
Slam the door.
I'm done.
Okay, make your will save, Baleful. I don't think you critted yet. Oh, one.
Another nat 1, Jeff. Jesus Christ, this one went sideways in a hurry.
Do you have a hero point?
Sure did.
No.
No, I don't have any.
All right, you're drained 1 again. I think that does stack in this case. Drained keeps getting worse. So you're drained 2. And yes, let me see. Search. You took away your dazzled, and yeah, you guys are good. All right. For Grinder.
Alright, well, with Jess on the retreat, I'm moving up. So, we'll take a 5-foot
Take 'em
step
out.
and see just how shitty my rolls are going to be. Up. 25,
Now you
that's
got
a
your
miss.
ones out of there.
Do you remember your initiative? God damn it, I took you out of the initiative.
Was
I had a
36.
37. I had 37.
Yeah, mine was 36.
All right, let me fix you. 36?
Yep, 36, because Jess went, then I went. And I'm done.
There was actually 2 of your tokens on the map. I didn't realize it. That's why it was putting 2 of you in the chat.
Oh,
I captured 2 tokens.
I hate it when
of
it
you.
does that.
I don't know how I got 2 tokens of you on there. But I just deleted them now, and it was the one that was in the initiative.
50-50.
Yep.
All right, you're done for Grunder. You can make your will save.
Yep.
DC 27. 24 is failure.
24.
Frightened 1, which is ignored for bravery.
Yes.
Okay, it's time for the Dread Wisp. Why do I call it Dread Wisp? It's a soul feeder. I don't know. Curious what it looks like if it's not weak. Let's not touch it. Alright.
Why won't you release the souls to us? They belong to us. Ah!
Spaghetti noodles come towards your neck once again.
A good sound throttling for you, dwarf.
Oh, my. That's all I'm going to say.
With a violent shake. 27.
Miss.
Ah! It misses. I don't have hero points like you guys. 26. Ah,
Miss.
$19. That's all of its
That's a-
actions.
That's a
Try.
critical miss. Can I do a reactive strike because it missed me so hard?
No. Next. Cadwin. Good thinking,
Nice
though.
try.
Yeah, that was a nice try. I like that.
All right,
Cadwin.
we'll do first one. We'll move around it here.
Oh, you can target in the tracker. Oh. That's cool. See if I
Like
can
it, putting it
try.
off balance, and then we'll strike at it.
Oh, it's off guard, so -2.
Jesus, what the hell happened?
Yeah, no.
You needed a 31.
No, not this round.
Ted's characters are like that. They go back and forth, up and down. Always seems that way.
Because it is always that way. That's my luck.
Always. All right, Cadwin's done. Gonna go to round 5. That said, you're doing pretty good in this combat. Baleful.
What are we doing, Jeff?
Alright. Seeing an opportunity to get him off guard, I'm going to move up and power attack him as hard as I can.
Power
we go.
attacking as hard as we can. That's it.
Should be enough. 23.
23 on normal. Yeah, that normal just don't do you justice, Bubby.
No, I got a crit. Tough to crit when they're such high AC.
Will save. Looking for a crit from you. You're also drained, aren't you? Drained 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's on there.
That penalizes your attacks.
Yeah, it does.
27 is just enough to pass. You're okay. Right, the Grunder.
Yeah, kind of getting this creature off guard. We're going to see if we can finally get something going on the offense. 35. All right. We'll take it. Shit damage, though. 16 points bludgeoning. Gotta find a miracle in here somewhere.
Don't you have power attack or no?
Not Arthurian, no. Got 37, that's another hit, normal. For another 19 points of bludgeoning damage. We're gonna raise that shield, not be greedy. These things can take an absolute ungodly amount of punishment.
Cadwin remembers these creatures. More than I remember them. He's not casting spells against them either, and there's a reason for that.
Yep. Sheppy knows that.
Yeah, I think you know that too.
Yep.
Yeah. All these will-o'-the-wisp creatures. Bastards. Servants of Belcora! Or Nimbaloth. Done?
Yes, sir.
Oh, we'll save again. Seems like it just took one.
$28.
You're okay. Okay, it's time for this creature. He's saying, come on, kill me already. I've got a few hit points. What's taking you so long? I'm just going to go invisible and leave. He can teleport too if he wants. That's what that sound was. No, you can't attack it. Attack of opportunity. I think it's going to do that. Because you got him in a bad spot. Well, he might have already done it before. I don't remember. Anyway. Alright, he's just going to attack. He's going to start with you, Vigrunder.
My soul.
Okay.
Give me my soul.
35 is going to be a hit on Vigrunder.
Yep. Hit, not critical.
23. Next one is on Baleful. Let me see. I can target from the initiative tracker. Let me try that. Let me click on Baleful. And then make the... Oh, no, it won't do... Will it do that? Yeah, it will do that. Let's make the attack. Critical miss.
You're looking out, Jess. You're holding on with one.
Now, let's target Cadwin. Oh, cool. It's a lot easier with this thing. Do you have a targeter in your initiative tracker? Probably not.
Yeah, actually, we can just click on the creature, and it says toggle targeting.
Ah, that's pretty convenient. Alright, this one's on Cadwin. Third and final attack. Let's see if it gets through. 8? 17? No. Alright, so he's done. We're going to go to Cadwin.
So Cadwin's going to cast guidance on himself.
He's going to try and
And
finish
we're
it
going
off.
to
Get a kill.
try and finish this guy now.
Come on, Ted. Get a kill. This is it, man. It's been a while. 19 hit points. Hit. Come on.
You're finally rooting for us.
I'm getting bored of this combat, to be honest with you. Come on. Divine weapon. I don't know how that works, but he's using divine weapon. Did you roll your damage?
I'm doing it now. My weapon comes into effect because I cast a spell before I attack.
Gotcha. 13.
Jeez.
This is a hard creature.
2d10 plus 4 plus 1d4, and the total was 13? Ouch. Yeah, you
Got
got
another attack to hopefully finish it off.
That's brutal.
That'll hit.
Uh-oh.
This could do it.
That just hits. Just hits the skull. 22, he got it.
22.
Oh, you got it.
Describe the felling of this floating abomination, known as a soul feeder.
I'm tired of these floating skulls with the tiny little noodle arms.
Can't hear you, Ted. Say it again. Can't hear you.
As Cadwin tires of this fight against these floating skulls with these noodle arms,
Noodles.
he calls upon Trud to give him the strength to fell these foul creatures as his hammer smashes upon it not once, but twice, and sends it back to the hell it came from.
Yes. Excellent. Everybody gets a hero point. Good methodical slamming. That's what that was. Took care of them. Very good. And the silence once returns, you see in this large chamber a spiny, dust-covered floor. On the far western end is a large stone basin, Vergrunder, filled with what looks like swamp plants. Very similar to other basins you've seen above, where there'd be these dread wisps. These will-o'-the-wisp creatures, almost hovering there. You remember seeing them a few times, and they were in these alcoves with the base in it.
Aye.
Alpha's gonna go over and search the basin.
While he's doing that, I'll take a thorough search of the room.
Okay.
Make sure there's no other hidden surprises in here.
One thing you notice is that the floor is covered with dust. But not just dust. Besides the body of the shards of glass from the creature that you had slain at the doorway, there's also small... Well, what's this? Areas of piles of broken glass. Very similar to the glass that appeared when you shattered the globe outside. Very dusty. Like as if numerous globes were shattered in this chamber. But not in a long time because it's covered in dust.
Dusty covered.
And I should have pointed out that the glass in this room on the floor would have counted every square as difficult terrain and inflicts a -5 circumstance penalty on stealth checks, which wouldn't apply. But there was a difficult ground in effect here, but that's okay. That's okay. I didn't read that part. But incidentally, it says, but it isn't dangerous to anyone who is not barefoot. Barefoot creatures take 5 piercing damage at the end of each stride in the room. That didn't apply either, but interesting. I'd be better barefoot
Sucks
myself.
being a druid.
Yeah.
Yeah, or a monk.
Or me.
Yeah.
My neighbors are going to start complaining. I'm always walking around half naked. Hair coming down to my shoulders. And
They're hippies. They don't care.
I don't know what they are. Let's not talk about our neighbors, okay? They might watch this in the future. We love you. We love all of you.
Yeah, hippies are all full of love.
I'm a hippie. Okay. All right, so yeah, what else are you doing? The basin. Yeah, it looks like it's full of plants. Very moist in there.
While he's checking out the basing, I'm doing a thorough walk around of the walls and the ceiling using my many years of being a dwarf stonemason thingy to inspect the stones and see if there's anything out of place.
So there's nothing else in this room. You're not sure what it was used for or what its purpose is, but it hasn't been inhabited in quite a while. There is those piles of what looks like shattered globes in this room. And the basin is just moist plants that are still perhaps magically sustained. But that's it. There's nothing else in here.
Okay.
Oh, geez, on the map, I actually made a note. Difficult terrain, -5 stealth. Totally ignored it. It's even drawn on the map. Glass everywhere. Is that it, Kyle? Did I miss anything?
Yep, that's all for me.
Let me get rid
So
of
while they're
this.
doing that, Cadwin starts praying to Trud, basically sanctify the area of sacred ground. As long as you stay within 30 feet of me for the next 10 minutes, you'll gain 10 hit points back.
Ah. So 10 minutes goes by, you'll get 10 hit points back, everyone. Let me mark off some time.
And I can do this every 10 minutes.
You could.
However long we're doing this, he keeps praying until we're done. I want to move on.
Oh, that's so cheesy, Ted. You're going to sit here for an hour doing this? Okay. You can do
If
it.
that's what they decide to do.
All right, you want to do that?
I mean, I've only got 11 hit points. We got to do something.
Well, you could sit here for 2 hours if you want. So what would that be? 6 times 10, 60, so 120. So give yourself 120 hit points. And you mark off another hour.
That works.
Yes, there you go. See? Nothing bothered you. It's all good. But 2 hours went by. Now let me make some changes to the maps. Alright, what would you like to do?
Keep exploring this area if we can. Kind of continue on down the hallway. What'd you say, Jeff?
I said we can go north.
But north is the way we came.
We can finish it up and just go down south and see if there's anything different. It looks like it wraps around, but finish it up and see.
Just so we can check mark that off our list.
Yep.
Alright, let's put you back in the room. So you explore the northern chamber, I assume you did. You go back to the east, back in that room with the strange, that held the globes. And you don't find any other globes, other than the 3 that you found, 1 you broke. No other creatures are here. The shattered remnants of these glass golems that you defeated still remain in place. No sign of the strange floating dread wisps. You make your way south back towards the chamber that you came, bypassing the room that was full of fire creatures. And you're back to where you started, where there's Althea. Why, hello, guys. Just lingering in the shadows. So, at this point, you have several options. There's the teleport room, which lies to the west. I never really explored. Maybe it's not worthwhile. Maybe it is. To the south, the trapped room. The trap, obviously, it's not going to work anymore, as far as you're concerned. The door is open, smashed, because of the dwarf Cadwin. You'd easily be able to navigate your way back in there. Should be okay. And smash your way through the other secret door to see what lies beyond, deeper in the south. To the east, there of course is the main entry chamber, where sets of steps go to the level above, where you met the Lady Whisperer and defeated her. Also in that chamber, the one to the east here, you remember doors in the south that you were forbidden to enter by Lady Whisper. Or at least she didn't open them for you. She wanted you to look to the west, where you are now. But you defeated her, so who knows what she was planning for you. And of course there's pipes in that room as well. What use are they? Who knows, but... So those are your 3 options.
Well, if there's a secret door behind that trap room, then maybe we ought to start there.
To the south?
Yeah.
There's a secret door that's described to you. It's obvious that it's a door from this side. You can see it. It's not hidden. You're assuming it might be a secret door. It's very much like the one that was a secret door that the dwarf battered through and destroyed. Where on one side it's hidden, on the other side you can see the door. There's no latches on these doors.
Well, then let's head down that way and give it a look-see.
But you know one thing. They don't open from this side.
We'll have to smash it open.
Yep.
And you find yourself in that room. And there, to the south, is this obvious door with no latches on it.
Right, time to get cracking.
Canaan's already there. He's got the hammer out.
It's hammer time. Yeah,
Right.
Kevin doesn't waste any time. He walks right up to it and just starts wailing on it. He knows what he's got to do.
Alright, I want you to make one attack roll. It's going to automatically hit, but I want you to make one attack roll, so just roll the damage. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a d6 to see how long it takes based on your original attack. 26 is a critical hit, so roll damage. That's good, Fred. It's going to take you about 20 seconds to batter down this door with your hammer, making it passable. So, no problem at all. The dwarf cleric takes away the door, and it is destroyed now. So what I will do is open it and make a note here that the door is destroyed. Let me see, I'll copy and paste. Copy. And we'll put a paste note here. Boom. It says door is destroyed. Alright. So, what you see on the other side, Cadwin, since you'd be the first one to see anything, you peer through the busted door, and there you see walls of a long, narrow hall, 10 foot wide, north to south. And they're almost completely stark white by contrast to what you've been traversing so far. But that's not all. You see something very unusual. You might want to be careful about entering this. There are swirls of colorful images swirling all along the floor and the walls of this chamber. As you peer through and peek, you see to the east and west, as you both slip back inside, there is a door at the end of each east and west corridor.
Well, now I'll have to move with a little extra caution on this one.
Sadly, there is a macro on my thing here that if I click, it'll turn on these swirls and you'll see what I'm describing, but sadly, they don't work. So we'll have to use our imaginations.
Right, let's take the one to the right first.
Well, Cadwin is going to cast Unfettered Movement on himself. guess I'll just have to remember because there's no mech.
Meanwhile, Arthurian will actually step inside. Begin heading that way.
All right.
I'll follow behind.
I better not move Baleful because it'll double. Nope, you're safe. Okay. So you enter the chamber. Now, each of you sees, you're looking at these swirls along the walls, and you all see something different, it seems, because Baleful, in your mind, you're seeing images of yourself far above the gauntlet. When you first entered this abomination vaults, when you first appeared here, you remember the swamp. You see yourself walking and trudging through the swamp. And then suddenly you see yourself chasing after Tabletop. Come back here, you Fae! Until you eventually caught him and tied him up, and it's all playing out. And then suddenly it fades. You see something else. You see yourself back in Otari, lifting great weights. And everybody going, that's great, yeah, and throwing coins. Look how strong he is. You feel very distracted by it. Cadwin. You see all along the walls. There you are. You see yourself running in fear through the woods, escaping the monastery where you got your early training. Leaving behind the mountains, following a path down the stone mountains. You find yourself running for your life. You remember now. You remember the wolves. You remember the goblins that were chasing you, and they had slain your friends, your teacher, your fellow clerics. And you made good your escape hiding under a log. And then suddenly it starts to fade and goes black. And then you look and you see on the other wall, you see yourself again. You're in the gauntlet. You see yourself meeting Althea for the first time, and you remember sharing. Who do you serve? Desna. Yes, Desna. I know about Desna. It's good to see another one of the faith. Join us. You felt good. You didn't feel so alone, nor new, amongst these companions. Vigrunder. You see yourself in the dark hallways. Cradling a fallen companion. None of the other companions were around, but this one died. And you found their body. Who would that be? And what does it look like? Eric?
Yeah, probably.
Whose body was left behind by the other companions. But you recognize him. Didn't really know him, but you recognize him and you feel sad. Such a young youth. Met a grim fate here, left behind. And you see yourself cradling him. Wondering if you should take his body back to the others. Then you look to the other wall. And there you see yourself back in Otari. Joking around with Sheppy. Having a good time and a good laugh. Oh, the adventures that will wait us. In this gauntlet. We're gonna have a good one, Sheppy! And then the drinking competitions that you'd have. You see yourself drinking big mugs of ale. Human, but still a human ale. It's Not as good, blah, but it's all they had here at this night, so that's what you drank. Which direction are you heading?
Heading to the right, to the east.
To the east. Balefor's direction.
Yeah.
All right, Balefor. These images swirl around you, and you come to the door. What do you do? By the way, it's 5 foot wide. It's very cramped. It's not 10 foot like I described.
Pop it open.
It opens. This chamber, Balefor, looks much like the room to the north, where you originally come down the steps where Lady Whisper was and the room that you defeated her in. It looks very much like that. Except the gray door to the west, where you stand, is carved with frightened faces on the other side of it, rather than mist. And there are 3 metal tubes rather than 2 on the other side of the wall to the east. The basin of reeds and swamp water is to the south. See, if you remember, the previous room also had a basin with swamp water and reeds in it, like the room you came from. If you remember, that's the same thing. Well, you're seeing it also in this chamber, only to the south. Okay, let me bring you all in, assuming you want to enter this chamber.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. Now you can see. To the south, you see doors, double doors, 2 sets of double doors. The 3 pipes to the east. And to the north, you see 2 more doors. There's no swirling walls.
Well, shall we head back the direction we came and go the other way?
Now, do I got this right? We've been here before, or we haven't?
No, you haven't been here. Looking at your maps, this chamber is on the other side of the doors to the north. Or to the south. The other side... According to your maps, the doorways to the north in this chamber lead to your entry chamber. The entry chamber that you first came in and where you defeated Lady Whisper. It leads to that room. These doors right here.
Yeah, we should probably check the other side.
Yeah, let's check the southern doors.
Okay. All right. How do you want to do this?
I'll take a listen.
I'm not going over there.
Why not?
I'll be next.
Come on.
I'll be next to. Yeah, get me over there.
All right. Anyone want to help with the doors? There's double doors here.
Yeah, I'll go up to the door.
Well, listen, make a perception.
Sure.
Ted, do you remember in the old days there was a worm that would live inside of doors? So when you made listen checks and you were at the door making that worm, it's pretty disgusting, but it was part of the game back then, and it was so cool because you never know the precautions you'd have to take, even just listening at a freaking door. Grim. I love it. Anyway.
I was going to go down here and listen at this door.
Oh, okay. You want to do that? Balefor, you hear nothing. Nothing. Except the growling stomach of a grunder. Feel free to roleplay. Or not.
I heard something wrong.
Shut your stomach up, will you, dwarf? Getting tired of this.
Sounds like it's right next to me.
Just hit the roll.
Well, excuse me there, lad. Whenever some of us hadn't had a decent meal in many a moon. The rations only taste so good for so long, lad.
Yeah. Suppose you could have chewed on some of the ectoplasm.
It don't taste as well as you think.
All right.
It's a delicacy.
None of you hear anything except the stillness. These doors, however, they are stone. And although they have not a latch, but a ring on each of the double doors in front of you, you can tell they're very solid. And it would take a lot of effort to open this frickin' door. That's your gut feeling. Very same feeling you had back in that trapped room. But these have rings on them.
Guess we're gonna open them up.
Yeah, they don't. They are solid. They don't budge.
Try to force it.
You put your shoulder to it and you literally bounce off of it.
Hey, well, don't look like we're going through that, are we?
Nope.
Because somebody killed Lady Whisper. But that's okay. We can always attack the doors and batter them down, says Cadwin.
Yeah, he loves bashing doors down.
He's good at it. They don't fight back. Every hit is a crit. Come on. Yeah.
Guys, I gotta head out here.
All right, we're gonna conclude at 10, Jesse. Do you want to pop back in when you get home, or what? Or when you get to the truck?
Well, I'll pop in when I'm in the truck.
All right.
All right, I'll see you guys.
All right.
Have
Jesse.
a good one, brother.
Yep, we'll see you.
So we'll leave it up to you two to decide. Do you want to try and bash down the doors, because that's the only option here, or and see what's beyond, or do you want to wait for Rachel to call it here? If you want to bash a door down and have some clue what's ahead, you can do that, and then we'll end the session. Just whatever you want. Just tell me what you want to do.
Well, if Belcora's behind that door, I'd kind of want to wait for Rachel.
It's up to you. I don't know what's behind there. You'll have to investigate.
We can stop here and save the suspense for next time.
All right. Okay. All right. So, let's put everybody back a little bit. You guys did great. It was a good combat session. I figured it would be. So, what'd you think, Kyle? What was your high point for tonight?
I had lots of high points. I mean, engaging those glass creatures, kind of letting them kind of deal with that one while I'm kind of keeping the escape route open. That was pretty cool. Kind of locked that guy up there where he couldn't move past us or block the door or stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. Good fights with the Will-O-Wisp, even though I hate fighting Will-O-the-Wisps. I hate them.
So do I.
Like they're, and what it is for me, what I don't like about it is they move so much.
Yeah.
Like they don't stay put. Like they go invisible. They bounce around. They move through walls. How do you combat that?
Yeah. There's a lot of
And
rules that kick into gear when
Mhm.
when you're fighting them, like invisibility. They count as hidden, and all this stuff that goes on with them. Plus their auras, and they have a bunch of abilities to flicker in and out and suck the life force out of people that are afraid. There's so many things with them. I don't really like to play with them, honestly, because they're a little bit, I'm a casual
Well,
gamer.
they
I don't want to
kind
sit
of got
here.
a little bit too much.
little bit too much.
stuff to them. Like they kind of got a little too much when it comes to mechanics or abilities. I just hate fighting them because it always turns into this running battle where we're just every which way but loose.
Yeah, where'd they go?
Where'd they go? All right, then we got to stop and seek, and I've got to waste action seeking and hope that I get it right.
Yeah.
But outside of that, combats were fast. We were fluid. Like even me, not playing for a month, jumped right in. It was just like old habit.
Wow, has it been that
So,
long?
well, 3 weeks since I played Pathfinder. But even so, it jumped right in and didn't have any issues whatsoever. Got to break out the rage. Everybody worked really well together. Ted throwing down. Well, that war priest is useful for more than just sitting in the back and healing, and that's kind of nice, especially on nights like tonight whenever we don't have Althea. Mm-hmm. It's kind of nice to have that extra warhammer when you're fighting Will-o'-the-Wisps because magic against them is utterly useless.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, good stuff.
What'd you think of the battle against the glass golems, Ted?
That was an interesting one, especially with that burst thing they've got going on. It didn't work out too well for them in most cases, but it could have been a lot worse. That burst light thing they got going on could have made things a lot worse.
The will save was so low. I mean, it was easy for you guys, but that's the
other
thing.
than that, they were just a slugfest there.
Yeah.
Those wisps, as always, are always a challenge. That's where your spellcasters come in with the area effect spells. That's kind of where Cadwin defaulted to at first, because they do have resistances to being targeted by spells, but not so much against area effects.
Well, if you want to know what it is, they're immune to magic.
Yeah.
So that, when I saw that tonight, I said, oh, wait, what about magic weapons? But no, it's not magic weapons. It's literally all magic. Spells and anything that's got the magic thing, except weapons, because they do their normal damage. I don't think it affects magic weapons that have a rune on them. That would take away the effect of the rune. I'd have to look at the description of magic, but it's basically all spells. They're not affected by it at all. So there's a little tidbit on them for you that you've learned.
But overall, it was a good little session.
Yeah, it felt good to play it again because it has been a long time. I got to admit, I had fun with that. Going into our other world here. You guys do such a great job. But yeah, we'll save what happens next when Althea gets back. In 2 weeks, we shall return, folks, for another session of Abomination Vaults as we get even closer to the final conclusion. Will they defeat Belcora? Will they find Belcora? Will Belcora defeat them and bring her revenge on Absalom as well as Otari? And all the land turned black. Well, that's possibly what could happen. A lot rides on the companions and what they do in the next few sessions. It's going to be good. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be hauntingly awesome. So if you guys are good, we'll do our outro. Well, we kind of did an outro. Well, if you got anything else to say, do it now.
Had a good time with the fam playing this and that. It's always nice to get to relax and enjoy time with the family. So I had a damn good time and look forward to next week.
Yeah. How about you, Ted? All good?
We're all good. We're had a good time. Looking forward to see what the surprises behind these doors.
Yep.
See what other mayhem we can get into.
There's nothing there. Nothing behind those doors. There's nothing. All right, folks. We're going to see you. Remember, folks, hang in there. It's only going to get better. Keep your sword sharp because there's an exciting episode coming next week, too. So we'll talk to you soon. Pillars.